Zell lost his key. Okay, he says he's
Yeah,
alive again.
I don't. Yeah, he's back. I see it. Godspeed, you're all beautiful.
Thanks. Alright. So we are live. Awesome. Hello everyone. Hopefully audio sounds good. Hopefully the mixer is pretty well done. Hopefully everybody can hear me well. And if everybody in chat, game is loud. Alright. Hang on, let me fix it. Is it loud in retrospect to my voice, or is it just loud in volume? Like in general? All good now? Alright, good. So I had this problem in my last... It's quiet compared to my voice? Really? Alright, well, we'll just run with it like it is now. I had a problem in my last marathon that I did online where my mic kept cutting out, so hopefully it's not doing that right now. Hopefully all that stuff sounds good. Alright, cool. Just gonna crack open a drink and we're gonna get started. Alright, so timer for DQ11 starts on creating a new adventure log. So, Zell, whenever you're ready, if you want to start the timer, I'll count down from 3 and say go. And we'll get started. Alright, so here we go. Ready? Let me double check all of my stuff on my end. Alright, we are ready. So, 3, 2, 1, and go. So to start off, gotta run through all of these menus, and we get to our first difference between the Switch version and any other version of Dragon Quest XI. DQ11 allows us to skip every cutscene in the game, just about. So we'll be doing a lot of cutscene skippings, and this run really focuses mostly on menuing and movement. So right now we're just doing a couple of menus. We're switching the camera speed so that I can swing the camera a little bit faster, and we're changing the battle mode to free mode. The reason behind switching the battle mode to free is you can move the characters closer to the enemies, so when they hit you, it takes less steps, you take less steps, saves just a little bit of time. So this is the first fight. We're doing just a couple of tutorials. The game's trying to teach us how to play. So we're climbing up the cobblestone tour. This is in the story, Hero and his childhood friend Gemma are climbing the tour as a rite of passage. It's basically, this is what they have to do to become adults. But there's monsters here for some reason, and there shouldn't be. So we're just gonna head to the top of the tour, and we'll have another fight coming up. We're fighting two Smogs. Smogs at this level, with the weapon that I'm using, are quite trolly. They have a very high evasion rate, so don't be surprised if I miss a whole bunch of attacks. But we're just gonna keep on running, keep on skipping cutscenes, and we're gonna keep on keeping on. Well, so far so good. Good start. Already landed 2 hits. So one of the things that my companion Sandy, the dog, does is every other turn, she'll bark at whoever has the least amount of HP. And that paralyzes them, it skips their turn, and it also allows me to land a free hit. They cannot dodge whenever they're paralyzed. So, free damage. And that was actually a really good fight. So we managed to get through that with very minimal... Oh, I forgot to turn off those sound effects. Whoops. Don't mind the sound effects. That's... I'm also splitting manually on my end for, just in case I PB. But now that we're through the swags, we're going to continue to climb up the tour. It's all of a sudden started raining and storming, but, trying to figure out what's going on. All of a sudden it's stormy. Alright. So we basically skipped a bunch of story. What ended up happening was, Gemma was attacked by a monster at the top of the tour, and our hero has unlocked or has awoken to the powers of the Luminary. And now that we've awoken to those powers, the village that we live in, Cobblestone, is sending us to a nearby castle town called Heliodor to talk to the king, King Cornelian, to learn about the Luminary, their powers, and their purpose. So we're just gonna run over here. We're gonna run inside. We're gonna talk to Mom. Skip more cutscenes. Now it's the middle of the night. Couldn't sleep, so we're gonna go on a walk. And we find our childhood friend Gemma again, hanging out by a tree. Gonna talk to her. This is basically the night before we leave. And now we are heading off. There's not a whole lot of time to talk about story, unfortunately, because of how fast we're going to be going. It's all gameplay. Am I dropping frames? Uh-oh. Everything's still good? Okay, cool. So right now, we are heading towards Heliodor Castle. I'm gonna pick up a couple of things I'm gonna pick up something along the way. There's a chest over here that has a life seed in it. Gonna need that. Also, this is a mandatory cutscene. I have to be stopped by this guy who tells me about campsites and their uses, but I don't care about that. Onwards to Heliodor. Alrighty. So now that we've made it to Heliodor, there's really nothing to do here other than go try to see the king. We'll be back in a little bit to pick up some things. But in the meantime, we're just gonna head straight to the castle to try and receive an audience with the king. Something I wanted to talk about was something I mentioned earlier about how this game is very movement based. You'll be seeing me in full sprint quite often. Pretty much if I can be in full sprint, I will be. So I have to be very, very careful as to not bonk any walls or corners or anything like that, because if you bonk, you slow down to almost a complete halt before getting back to full speed again. And so we want to try to avoid that as much as possible. You're also going to see a couple of times where it looks like I don't need to jump, but I randomly do. Something that I've noticed, especially when you're running at like inclined surfaces, it counts as a bonk, so it'll slow you down real bad for some reason. So sometimes I'll jump over those just to prevent that from happening. Also, we have been thrown in jail because apparently the king thinks we're evil. And we are the Darkspawn, but we happen to find this hooded fellow who has dug a hole into the sewers of the underground where we're trying to make our escape. So we're just going to keep on moving to the next cutscene trigger, just right here. As it turns out, the Heliodor guards have found us. And so now we're just trying to run away. Little fun fact, not very many people outside of the speedrunning community know this, but you don't have to wait for the guards. You can just kind of jump over these boxes. So we're just gonna jump those two boxes. Cut that corner because that guard's blind apparently. Doesn't see us at all. Make our way out of here. So, we woke up a giant black dragon who wants to eat us. This is really one of those, it's like a Crash Bandicoot scene. Just gotta run away from them. The first half of the running is just, you know, run in a straight line. Second half, I kind of have to dodge some stuff. They put some enemies in the pathways. So if I'm not careful and I accidentally run into one of them, I'll trigger a fight and probably die from it. So we're just gonna run away from everything. This is also the one and only time in the entire game that you will ever see one of these certain enemies in the overworld as an overworld enemy. They don't spawn like this normally. But there goes the metal slimes. One of the cool things about Dragon Quest XI in terms of the experience point route, it's not like any of the other ones where you would be forced to do a lot of grinding. Anybody that's seen me run Dragon Quest VIII can attest to how much grinding there is in that. But in this, there's only one small grinding section. It's about an hour into the run, and it involves killing 12 mobs. Just 12 normal mobs, and that's the only grinding that we do. The rest of the experience points that we get are strictly from bosses. So after escaping from the dragon, though, we have been spit out to the Heliodorian foothills. Eric wants to head back to Heliodor because there is a very valuable treasure that he and one of his accomplices from when he was a thief had hidden away in downtown Heliodor, so we're going to go try and find it. I need to hit that tree because I need those buzzberries. Those buzzberries are used for a story trigger a little bit later. So we're gonna head up here. And head into Heliodor downtown. And yes, the farm that we do is in the desert area. It's the only time that we'll do anything. Like I said, I have to kill 12 of a single enemy in around 3 battles, and that'll be the extent of all the experience point farming that we do. So now that we're in downtown Heliodor, we're gonna buy a couple of things that we're gonna need. Mainly healing items. It wouldn't be a Dragon Quest game if we don't buy a bunch of healing items. So we're going to buy 6 medicinal herbs for Hero. We're going to put 2 on Eric. And then we're going to buy 3 holy waters for the bag. This trash pile right here is... Oop, I ran right past it. Is where Eric decided to hide this super secret treasure that they had. This super valuable treasure. They hid it in that trash pile, but it's gone missing. So now we're trying to figure out where it's at. Eric believes that his old accomplice has taken it, so we are now hunting to try and figure out where he is. So we head over here to this watchtower. Eric has decided to tell us to take the high ground to try and search for him. So we're going to head up here, try and figure out where he's at. We don't see him. But we do see another one of Eric's old friends, the landlord of the local inn. And she has returned to her inn, so we're going to go talk to her. So we find out from her that Eric's accomplice has headed into the upper parts of Heliodor. So now we have to try and break in there. But there's a guard blocking our way, so what we're going to do is he's very afraid of dogs. So we're going to borrow this little girl's dog. We're going to use those buzzberries that I bought, or that I found earlier, for a little snack. And that lets us borrow the dog. Dog chases the guard away, and we can head on up. So we're going to grab a couple of things before we head to where Eric's friend's at. Some very important items that we'll need for later. So we'll head up here. In this little cabinet is a strength seed. Very important. Then we're also going to head inside of this house. We're going to kind of do a little panty raid here, and we're going to steal this lady's fishnet stockings. She gets a little mad at us, but we need those more than she does. Now we're going to do our best Assassin's Creed and do some tightrope rocking in order to find out where Eric's friend's at. So, this is Dirk. Dirk is Eric's old thieving buddy from way back in the day. We learn here that Dirk did in fact take the orb, the really valuable item, and sold it back to the king for a bunch of money, and he was using that money that he earned to pay off the guards that were keeping Eric so that Eric could build his tunnel. And now we know where the location of the orb is, and Eric really wants it back, so we're going to go get it. But first we have to make a trip through the Mangle Grove. So we're gonna just make the long run over there. So luckily, because we're playing this game in 3D mode, it has 3D mode has all of the enemies as overworld enemies, so getting into random encounters are very easy to avoid. They're very painful if you get into them because fleeing from them is very difficult. There's a merchant right here at the beginning of the Mangle Grove that we're going to do a couple of things with. So we're going to sell this sword, this boomerang, and those fishnet stockings that we bought earlier, or that we found earlier. Buy a leather shield. Buy 2 pointy hats. 2 sets of boxer shorts. And 4 Chimera wings. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to put them on Hero, but it's going to be fine either way. So, if you notice, I threw everything into my equipment bag. I don't need to try and sort them out on my characters just yet. So we're just going to run through here. It being rainy kind of sucks because it's hard to see some of these enemies. And like I said, getting into a random encounter is bad. But we managed to make it through no problem. Alright, so up here we get to... This is a forced campsite visit, but the game also teaches us about the fun size forge. We are going to make something while we're here, because why not? We have the ingredients for it. We're going to make a bronze sword. I really don't want to see this as a +3, because it loses time, but ideally +2 is the best option. This should be a +2. But if you get a +3, yes, it's the stronger of the 3 options. But you get a fanfare at the end of it, and that's really slow. Alright, so time to do some menuing. We're going to put Seed of Life on Hero, Seed of Strength on Eric. We're going to do Offensive Eric, Defensive Hero. And we're going to equip an accessory. We're also going to teach Eric Flame Slash. And we're going to continue progressing the story. So now we have this dog following us. Turns out the dog is a carpenter who lives in this house, and this really mean dude called the Tricky Devil turned him into a dog, but the bridge is out, so in order to get the bridge fixed we need to get the carpenter back to a human. So we're gonna go find the Tricky Devil and beat him up, and he just so happens to be hiding in a treasure chest up here for some reason. And there he is. Before we start the fight, we're going to make sure that we set our tactics to follow orders, so that way I can control all the characters, their actions. And for this, it's just constantly use Flame Slash on Eric and Frizz with Hero, also paying attention to how much HP each character has left. If I see a character in yellow, I pretty much want to throw a herb, but I don't want to stop DPSing with Eric. I also really don't want to see a heal. Ah, that sucked. That was a bad turn order. But Hero dying there kind of sucks because he misses out on the HP, or on the experience points. But I'll make up for that in the next area. I'm going to be doing some marathon safety stuff, so we'll get that experience back. It being super early isn't a big deal. That was just a really unfortunate turn order. But now that we defeated the Tricky Devil, that turned the Carpenter back to a Carpenter, and he fixed the bridge for us. So now we can head on back. So on our way to go get the orb, Hero wants to stop back at his hometown of Cobblestone to try and tell everybody what happened and what's going on with the King of Heliodor. And some weird stuff starts to happen. So we're back in Cobblestone. That jump right there was actually to try and prevent me from soft locking. If you enter your house too quickly from that load, you can sometimes soft lock. But we head into our house, we talk to Mom, and Mom doesn't recognize us. She doesn't know who we are. And then we go over here to the tree and we see somebody that looks really familiar. So that's our childhood friend Gemma, who was all of a sudden a small child. So then if we head over here, it's, you know, Kid Trunks. And Granddad. So we learned that what we're seeing is a vision of the past, but that we're kind of also a part of. And our Granddad Chalky tells us that there is a very important item that he had buried near a special rock at a waterfall nearby. So we're going to go look for that. We also learned that the King of Heliodor sent his men to Cobblestone and destroyed the place. And we have no idea what happened to any of the inhabitants of Cobblestone. So now we're gonna go and get that. We're gonna go look for that item that Chalky left for us, Granddad. So we'll grab our horse. Anytime that we can get on our horse to travel, it's better than just running. Horse travels a lot faster. So we're gonna head over here towards the Emerald Coast. So now we're in that waterfall area, and there's this weird looking rock here. That Granddad left us a box. Inside the box was a key to some special place and a note. And so now we get to go and get the orb for Eric. Since he helped us, we're going to help him. Before we head over there though, we're going to stop over here at this this goddess statue. We're going to save the game real quick. And it's not for safety or anything like that. It's simply just to teleport here later. We're also going to grab this little sparkly item. And it's not for the cotton tops, but it's for that sleeping hibiscus. We're going to need that for the next boss. It probably won't work because this is a marathon, but we're going to try it anyway. Better to be safe than sorry. So we've arrived at the King's Barrow. The treasure that Eric wants is somewhere inside. But when we get here, we realize that all the Heliodorian guards are dead, and the place is overrun by monsters. So we're gonna do a couple of fights here just to get some safety levels, especially since Hero died. So this is, I guess, technically our second grind. But I need Hero at least level 5. And then if Eric gets to level 6, that's good. Or level 7, rather. That's good, too. This is not good. Oh no. I have to try to escape now. Well, taking a death here isn't going to be a bad thing. I'll just reload back to the beginning of the area. That was a really bad fight. That was a really bad fight to take. Oh well. Luckily the game autosaves just about after every load, so we can just try again. Plus I get all my items back. Having 3 of those little devils in one fight is actually pretty tough. Also, one of the cool things about DQ11's battle system, after every fight, or after every fight that you level up in, you get a full heal, which is really nice. So like I said, we're aiming for Hero to be about level 5, and if Eric gets to level 7, that's good too. Alright, so there's Hero level 5. We're gonna head over here. So we're gonna grab an item that's gonna make these fights just a little bit easier as well. And we're gonna be using this a lot, actually. So in this chest over here is a strength ring. Increases strength by a couple of points. Really useful. So we're gonna slap that on Eric. We're also gonna take that hibiscus that we had picked up earlier and put that on Hero. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we don't need those in there anymore. So we're gonna take those out. Still need to get a couple more fights in though. So we're just gonna keep on heading on down and take a few more fights as we go. Eric is pretty close to getting to level 7. So like 2 more fights, maybe 3 should be enough. Oops, wrong character. Nice crit. Alright, that's Eric level 7, that's good. And then we need to fight this. This actually might put Hero at level 6, which would be good too. It did. Awesome. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Oh. We're gonna give 10 more attack power for Eric on his swords, which will be super useful. And then we're gonna run in here and we're gonna fight the Grim Griffins. Grim Griffins are kind of a pain, but luckily that's a good start, so we can try to get the sleeping hibiscus off. Doesn't work out, but gonna play safe here. We really want to see both of them attacking the same character over and over again. We also get Pep, which is a little bit of an increase in strength. But I don't want to see them keep switching targets, because then it just makes for a big issue. But so far so good, this fight's going pretty good. We've taken out our first Griffin. Hopefully Hero goes Pep. So now that both of them are in Pep, they both get a really cool move that they can use together. But I'm going to wait to use it. I'm going to try and utilize this extra strength that Eric gets as much as possible. And now we're going to use it. Basically it just gives us 2 hits in the same turn. And there's the Grim Griffins fight. Alright, so now that that's over, we're going to use one of our Chimera Wings to head back to that campsite that we saved at earlier. Let's get a quick teleport back here. Ring the bell, get our horse, head on to the next area. So in the note that we got from Grandpa, told us to head over here towards the far east corner of the Emerald Coast, and that's where we'll be able to use the item that he left for us. And it just so happens to work out really, really well, because the Helidorian guards find us and are chasing us, and it teleports us to the other side of the continent. So we get to escape. So now we're in Hodo. The way that the developers kind of broke the world up is it's kind of like different parts of our world, where Hodo is kind of like this traditional old school Japanese kind of atmosphere, I guess would be the way. And they have this really weird thing where they always talk in haiku. Like everything all the villagers say are always in haiku. It's kind of weird. But upon entering Hodo, They tell us that we're stinky and we needed to go take a bath. We also get introduced to our third character. And a lot of people's favorites. But we don't get to see her yet. You don't actually get to know who it is. In the meantime, though, we're going to head over here to the weapon shop and armor shop. We are going to sell one of our magic waters because they sell for a lot. And we are going to buy Eric a new piece of gear. We're going to use that seat of defense on Hero because I forgot to earlier. And then we're going to head to the bathhouse. Eric's already in here kind of waiting for us creepily. And now we're done. We ended up finding this little girl who has lost their parent or their sister or their, one of their family members, so we're trying to figure out who it is. We seem to think we know who it is, who this person's family is, but turns out we are not right. We're going to use one of those Chimera wings that I bought earlier to teleport back to the entrance of Hodo. It's just a little bit faster than running the entire way back. And it just so happens that here is everybody's favorite character. Tiny little Veronica. Turns out that little girl and Veronica are not related. So now we're going to try and figure out where Veronica's sister actually really is. And this little girl's parent. We're going to use another Chimera wing to head back to the entrance. And we're going to go on the hunt now. So apparently they were last seen. All of Veronica's magic has been sealed up by this evil no-gooder named Jarvis, who happens to have his hideout over here to the west of Hodo. So we're going to go get Veronica's magic back. Serena is apparently also there, Veronica's sister. And a little girl who we found in the bathhouse. Her dad is apparently being held captive by Jarvis. So we're going to go take care of him. So here we're going to save again. This is just for another one of those Chimera Wing warps a little bit later. Alright. So we are in the Cryptic Crypt. There's a few items that we're going to grab while we're here. One of which I normally wouldn't grab, but since, marathon safety and all that stuff, we're going to go grab it. So we're going to jump down here. And the game was gracious enough to give us a resurrection item hidden in this chest right here. So we're going to grab this Yggdrasil leaf. Gives one full res, guaranteed to one character. And in case Jarvis goes bad, it'll be very useful to have. We also do need to get a couple of other items. So the path that I'm taking through the crypt is very specific. It looks like I'm taking a long way, but a lot of these paths are booby-trapped, and you'll just fall to the bottom floor. But in this chest is a set of robber gloves. They increase deafness and give a little bit of defense. They also sell for quite a lot of gold. So we'll use it for the time being, and then we'll get rid of it. There's also another chest over here that has a silver platter. We'll be using that as a makeshift shield for a while. So we'll put the robber gloves there. We'll put the silver platter there. We'll put the Yggdrasil leaf on Eric, because Eric is the more tanky of the two. So he's the least likely to die. It's going to be a very sad day if Eric is the one that dies, though. When we touch this Yggdrasil root, we learn that the door is directly ahead of us is being guarded, and you need a special password to get through. We know the password. So we're going to say the secret word, and we're going to go in, and it's going to start the fight. This fight can be a really big troll. Jarvis can be a really big troll. What I really want to see is I want to see all of these guys attacking the girls. And I want to see the girls healing me. So we need to take out these ads as quickly as possible. Seeing Jarvis do a deep breath is really bad. I have to defend with both characters so that I don't get hit super hard. Snooze is bad. We're gonna heal. Please wake Robin me. Please wake Robin me. Okay, that works too. I don't have any other... Okay, that's good. That was just a little bit scary. Keep hitting the girls, guys. Keep hitting the girls. No, not another deep breath. Really? No. I have to protect Eric at all costs right now. Alright, there we go. Serena actually healed. That's good. So far Jarvis has been pretty nice. He hasn't been too mean and been beating up on the boys. Veronica likes to throw single files around, which give 10 MP back, so I don't have to ever worry about running out of MP. Alright, all the ads are taken out, now we can focus on Jarvis. Hopefully, Hero gets pep soon. That's gonna hurt. Gonna get back to full HP before we go back to attacking. Gonna go ahead and do the real decoy right now. Get the damage off. He is almost dead. Alright, there we go. And that's Jarvis. It was a pretty slow fight, but overall, we didn't die, so that's what matters. Alright, so we found the little girl's dad. He has apparently a bunch of information on where I can find this item called the rainbow, because we've learned that the orb that we picked up from the King's Barrow is a very, very important item, and there's a lot more of them in the world. So there's this special item. It's basically a branch from the mother tree that'll show us where the rest of these orbs are, so we need to go find it. And this guy here gives us information on where we can find it. We head back to the entrance here, and our little friend Veronica will teach us a very important skill. Teaches us the spell Zoom. Very useful. Lets us teleport all over the place to places that we've already been. But we're not going to use that just now. We're going to use this to head back to that campsite that we saved at. So the information that we got from the guy that we saved said that the rainbow, the Yggdrasil branch, is in a place called Gallopolis. So we are heading there now. In the meantime, we're going to do a little bit of skill point rectification. We're going to basically get all of our skill points from Eric back. But we're not going to do anything with them just yet. Can I get past him? Okay. I've never seen him just sitting in front of the bridge like that, but luckily I was able to get past him, no problem. So now we're going to head towards Gallopolis. Unfortunately, I don't have a horse or anything like that, so it's just faster to run. We also get to learn about some very Switch exclusive stuff. So this is forced. There's nothing I can do to skip this, but we get to learn about Tickington and the Tockles. We also get to see our first glimpse of 2D mode. Exclusive to the Switch, you can play in either 3D or 2D mode, and both have benefits, both have downsides. In 2D mode, the maps are smaller and you move way faster, but all the encounters are random. You can't avoid any of them unless you use like holy water or holy protection or stuff like that. And since we're so underleveled, they don't really work. "3D, obviously you move slower and all that stuff, but you can avoid all the encounters. So we'll spend most of our time in 3D mode. But remember 2D mode, because we are going to utilize it here in a little bit. So now that we're done our forced 2D stuff, we're going to get on out of here. Zoom out and head back to our 3D realm. Alright, so we're going to head to Gallopolis. Again, no access to my horse just yet, so a little bit of a slow run. But we'll make it there all the same. Alright. So we have some more fetch questing to do. There's some more items and stuff that we'll need to grab. And some things that we'll need to do here while we're in Gallopolis. First things first, though, we're going to head to the Sultana's Palace. Or Sultan, I guess it would be, since it's a dude, not Sultana. Yeah, either way. Gonna head to the Sultan's Palace. while we're inside, we're going to grab a few items. We're going to head to the Sultan's bedchambers. And we're going to... There's this nice chest over here that we're going to take some concrete earrings out of. There's a chest, there's a cabinet right here. It's going to have some more of those fishnet stockings that we stole earlier. Going to need those too. Apparently this guy's not good about hiding his riches because he just keeps all of the money for the city behind his chair. Go ahead and take that too. And now we're in the prince's room. There's another one of those sleeping hibiscus right over here that we're gonna need. Just gonna step on the man's bed, steal his sword. And his hat out of the cabinet before we talk to him. He doesn't realize it. We're going to utilize that zoom spell that we just learned from Veronica to head back to the entrance of Gallopolis. And now we're going to do a little bit of shopping. We're going to head to the weapon shop here. We're going to sell the robber gloves. We're going to sell our sword. And we are also going to sell those concrete earrings. And then both of those. That. And that. And then we're going to buy the poison moth knife. And we're going to put that on Eric and equip it. Next thing we're going to do, we're going to head to the inn. We're going to head upstairs here. And there's a turban in this cabinet that we're going to need. And then we're going to talk to the inn guy here. And we're going to rest until nightfall. So right now, in terms of story, the Sultan's Prince, Prince Ferris, wants to meet us at the circus tonight to discuss some matters that he needs our help with. Basically, he's asking us to impersonate him for the great horse race tomorrow, since he doesn't know how to ride horses, and we do. So we decide to help him out. And today's the day of the race, but before we go there, we're going to buy some more items. We are going to buy some strong medicines. We're going to put 9 of those on you. We're going to put 3 on Eric. We're going to put 4 on Veronica. And we are going to put 4 on Serena. And then we are going to go look for where Ferris is. And he is in here. So Prince Ferris's idea is, well, once I'm in the royal garb and armor, they won't be able to tell it's him or if it's me. So gonna hop on his horse and go race the race for him. And he agreed that if we do this for him, he'll give us the rainbow. So we have to do this. We have to do this race. The ideal time for this race is somewhere in 1 minute 6 seconds range. So hopefully I can get that. Just gonna run around and keep getting our stamina boosts. And try and hug these corners as tight as possible without bonking. If we bonk them, it's just like when we're running in the overworld. We end up losing all of our momentum, going super slow, and nobody wants to go super slow. this poor guy here just having a really bad race. Prince Ferris is apparently so good he just straight laps him. Easy 106. So after the race, we've been kind of found out by this circus gentleman named Silvando. But now that we've got it, doesn't really matter because Prince Ferris has agreed to go get us the rainbow. Because we're going to head back to the Sultan's palace, we're going to talk to the Sultan and try and acquire it. What ended up happening, though, is we found out that Prince Ferris has been tasked to go and beat this monster that's terrorizing one of the nearby areas called the Slayer of Stands. But Prince Ferris is terrified. He's not a very good fighter, so he pleads with us to go fight it for him. Alright, so we need to go and do something real quick. So I need to do offensive hero, offensive you, offensive you with this, character builder, swords, Veronica gets a little bit more magical might. We're going to increase Serena's abilities with spears. Alright. The circus gentleman for earlier who found out about our little plan with the horse racing has agreed to come and help us as well defeat the Slayer of Stands. So Silvando's coming to give us a hand. We don't get to control him, but he will help. We do have to do a small grind. This is that small grind I was talking about earlier where I gotta kill a couple of enemies in order to get to level 10. I need level 10 on both Hero and on Eric, and it should take somewhere around 12. It'd be somewhere between 10 to 12 enemies. I'm gonna grab this zoom point real quick though. Just by interacting with the campsite is enough. I do have a chance to save some good time here if there's a small chance that one of these encounters might produce one of those metal slimes, and so if I can get one of those, that'll be a really good. Be really good. But don't hold your breath on that because it doesn't happen too often. So I don't have to really control these guys. They're going to do what they want to do. They don't do too much damage unless those hooded guys decide to spam bang. So just putting them on Show No Mercy, not really a huge deal. Just slowly take care of everybody. Alright, so that's level 10 on Eric. I want to get level 10 on Hero as well. Dude, that's another critical spell. That's 3 times that Hero has eaten a critical spell. Alright, so both Hero and Eric are level 10. Unfortunately, we didn't get a medal, but all good. Prince Ferris is over here hanging out for the night before we fight the Slayer. We also learn a little bit about Sylvando and all that stuff. Need to do this before we fight. Teach Eric a skill called Cobra Strike. Super important. We'll be utilizing that quite a bit for the whole run, because poison in this game is kind of broken. A lot of bosses are weak to it, or not weak to it, but can be envenomated, and that constant damage is just really useful. So we're just going to keep dodging all these enemies, and we're going to go fight the Slayer of Sands. This fight can be really trolly if we're not careful. We're also going to change our tactics and our formations a little bit here. So we're going to put this. No poison. But we did get sap off, which is good. Gonna get some increased defense here. Still no sap yet. That's not good. Alright. Sylvando got us out of confusion, which is good. Come on. Still no poison. That's a good target. The desperate attack hitting Sylvando. Great. Still no poison tick, huh? It's really unlucky. Try and get sap back on. We did. Need to just start going for damage here. Nice crit. But still no poison. Now I get poison tick, huh? Uh-oh. Alright. Unfortunate that I didn't get any poisons until late, but still overall, decent fight. Now that we've defeated the Slayer of Sands, we're going to head back to Gallopolis so that Ferris can bask in his glory. But the Slayer of Sands breaks free. Sylvando has to save the day. Ferris, grows a pair and learns how to be a knight. Ferris also comes clean and tells the Sultan, everything that occurred, comes clean. We try to get the rainbow, but we find out that Sultan sold it to a merchant who was heading for Gondolia. And he did that to pay for everything that was happening for the Sand National and the party and stuff like that for Ferris. So now we're going to go chase after this merchant who apparently has the rainbow now. We also get Sylvando in our party, and he is a really, really, really important character. We'll be using him for the entire rest of the run. He also gives us a really nifty item called the Horse Hailer. I can get on my horse wherever I can, at any time. But we're going to do some menuing. I gotta kind of focus a little bit on this menu to do it quickly. And, alright, so what I did there was I did some skill point manipulations, and I purposely used all of Sylvando's skill points to go through his whips chain to get to showmanship. And then after doing that, once I get a point into showmanship, if I go to rectify his whips, I get all of those skill points back from whips, but the showmanship skill stays. And then now I have enough points to unlock that charm plus 40. Well, it just so happens that in that charm plus 40 there's a bonus that gives me 10 extra skill points. So we go there and get that. Now I have just enough points to go through his Lithis tree to get into showmanship again, right next to Fuddle Dance. And then if I go in, I rectify his Lithis again, I now get access to Hot Lick, which is his 3-hit fire breath. I get Sobering Slap, which knocks one character off of confusion, paralysis, stuff like that. Fuddle Dance, which confuses all enemies. And then probably Sylvando's most broken skill, Hustle Dance, which is basically multi-heal. And having access to multi-heal as soon as you get a hold of Sylvando is so good. We will be utilizing that quite a bit. So right now Sylvando is not only our strongest character in terms of damage reduction and tankiness, he's also our main healer. Sylvando also has access to a skill called Oomph, which increases one character's attack points, and you can stack them twice. So Sylvando right now is a very broken character. I also, in that big menu, I rectified heroes' skill points and reallocated them to great swords. Great swords are very powerful, do a lot of damage, and we're gonna go buy his first great sword here, the broadsword. So now we're trying to get a hold of our Sylvando's boat. Because we're going to go try and find where this rainbow is. So basically we're going to go talk to the mayor of Gondolia. Mayor of Gondolia doesn't like us. And then we also learn that this guy is trying to steal Veronica's staff. What do I need to do here? It is... Take that off, take that off. Defensive, offensive, plus this. Yep. And then we're gonna take this, put it on you. This, put it on you. This, put it on you. So right now, we learned from the little kid that tried to steal Veronica's staff that his best friend is cursed. And Serena says that she can heal the curse, but she needs the purest of waters. And it just so happens that there's a spring nearby that has this purest of water that Serena can use to heal the curse. Just so happens that the kid that is cursed is the mayor's son. So we're gonna go try and help him. Gonna dodge all these enemies and head up here. So now we're in the Grotto della Fonte. And then we're gonna go look for this water. It's of course in the deepest portion of this cave. So we're just gonna run over there. We're gonna avoid all the enemies as we go. As it turns out, because video games, this special water is being guarded by these two giant monsters. And we have to defeat the monsters in order to get there. Alright, so right now we need to do a little bit of... Yep, that's good. Oh wait. There we go. So we're gonna sap. That's good. We're gonna put some extra strength on to Hero. We're gonna use a Sleeping Hibiscus. Hopefully it works. It does. And now we're just gonna start pummeling on one of these guys. I don't want Veronica to die. I kind of need her right now. Alright, so now we got one of them down. This other one's asleep, so we're just gonna try and do as much damage to it while it's asleep, so that way we don't have to worry about it doing any damage to us. But now it's Hira's turn, so we're just gonna start pummeling. Oops. Alright. Good fight overall. So we got that pure water. Now we're gonna go and we have the medicine now made. Serena's made the medicine. We're gonna go and give it to the kid. But when we get back, we realize that there's a big event going on in Gondolia. So we're going to go try and see if we can enter it, because apparently there's really good prizes for it. Serena is off healing the kid right now. So while Serena's doing that, we're going to go enter in the contest. But as it turns out, we learned that Gondolia is an alliance of Heliodor, and now the Heliodorian guards are trying to get us. So we could fight all of these guys and defeat everybody, but it's actually just faster to just outright die. So we're just gonna let them pummel us to death. We also learned that we also find out that Eric gets captured here, and now we gotta save him. Now this movement that I'm about to do is kind of finicky, so it takes a precise setup. So I took some walking steps there to try and get everybody into a good cycle, because who needs stealth when you're just running fast, right? So we're going to hop on this boat to get to the other side of town. There's also another item here that I need to grab, and then I need to do a small menu before the next boss fight. So, middle barrel, seed of strength. We're going to put that on hero. We're also going to teach flame slash to hero. And then we are going to teach Deliverance to Serena. Those are just for the pet powers. Those things are super strong. And now we get to fight the trolliest fight in the game. Well, not the trolliest, but pretty trolly. I want all 4 of my characters to go first. That's not all characters. Okay, no parry. I missed the sap though. I got the sap. No parry. Pet power. Take the damage. We're gonna heal. Unfortunately, Veronica is basically useless now. No parry. No parry. No parry. Oh, please don't kill him. Wow, that was actually a really good fight. Imagine getting hit in the shins by Veronica and dying. Yeah, Veronica couldn't help there because she got fizzled, so her magic was nullified. So because her magic was nullified, couldn't cast Sizz to get consistent 25 damage. Instead, I just had to smack him in the shins with her staff over and over again. And luckily, I didn't get a single parry, which is really, really good. We're gonna head over here to Costa. We're gonna head over here to the this beach. There's an item that I need over here. So we're heading to Costa Valor. We're gonna hop on the horse because it's faster. These are newer strats, by the way. There's a chest right here that's got a tortoise shell. It's actually a pretty decent armor. We're going to be using that for some upcoming fights. And since we're already over here, there's an item that I can buy in the shop up here. I also need this as a zoom point, so it kind of kills two birds with one stone. Heading over here to Puerto Valor. Alright, so now that we're in Puerto Valor, we have this place as a zoom point. It's going to come in use a little bit later. There's also a shop down here with an item that I really would like to have, an armor piece. It costs 3,500 gold, so hopefully I have enough. I should have enough. Perfect. Alright, so now that we've gotten that, we'll head back to the boat. And since we're on the boat, I can't avoid any of the random encounters, so we're going to use one of our 2 holy waters that we have left to prevent myself from getting into random encounters while I'm here. It just so happens that with the experience route that we're taking, Hero has just enough experience to be at level 14, and level 14 means that holy water will prevent any encounters in this area at this time. Super useful, which is just enough for us to get to Zwardist. So now that we're here, back on the boat, or back on the horse, and we're going to head towards Octagonia. In terms of story, we would have learned that the rainbow is at Octagonia if we had gone to the Warriors Inn over there to the right, but we don't need to go there right now, so we're just going to skip that, since we already kind of know where the rainbow is anyway. Alright. So now we're in the Dundersill area. Gonna head, like I said, in the direction of Octagonia. but we're not going to do anything in Octagonia immediately. We're really just going into Octagonia to get another zoom point real quick before we make a detour. And you would think that we're going really far out of the way, but this is actually a necessity. Like, we won't be able to get through the next part of the game without what we're about to do. So, I mean, we could get through the game if we went without going to get this item, but it would just make it the next area even more scary. Alright, so now that we got our zoom point, we're just going to leave. Back on the horse. And we're actually going to head towards Dungersill. We're going to go there just a little bit early. Also, this is normal. This little loading thing. If you try to jump between the two areas too quickly because we're on the Switch, it doesn't really like it too much. I'm not actually sure if it does it on the PS4 or the PC versions, but I just know on the Switch it's really not a fan of going through those areas too quickly. So while we're over here, we're going to grab a couple of things. We're going to interact with this campfire to get the zoom point for later. We're also going to head back here and grab this chest. For the life seed. And then we are going to enter Dungersill Castle a little early. We're going to head over to this area, and we're going to do a little bit of parkour. We're going to grab this chest because it contains a dragon scale. And then we're done. That dragon scale is super important. That's the entire reason why we make this trip over here. The increase in strength and defense that it gives is super vital to getting through the arena fights. The arena fights, this underleveled, is super, super scary. So we have found the rainbow. And it turns out to be a prize in the MMA tournament. So that's the reason why we decide to enter the arena. We're gonna go and get our teammate, because we each get, it's teams of 2 that compete. So we're gonna go get our partner. So we've acquired our partner. Turns out his name is Vince. Vince is the champion of last year's tournament. So we're in a good spot. While Vince was the champion of last year, he's kind of a big troll. I really need him to do certain things in order to make these fights not go so bad. But he has a mind of his own, and he doesn't like to cooperate. So we'll see what ends up happening tonight. So, rest at the inn, get prepared for tomorrow's fight, and do a little bit of menuing before we start. So we're gonna do offensive. Oh wait, I can't do that because of my items. So we're going to do that, we're going to do that. We are going to put the Seed of Life on him. We're going to throw this magic water on him as well. Oh, we're going to do offensive Eric and offensive Sylvando, just to be safe. And we're going to get into our first fight. I have to be very careful of Underdigger, because Underdigger likes to spam desperate attacks, and those hurt a lot. Please attack the right one. He did attack the right one. Not the right one. This is gonna be bad. I'm not in a good spot right now. I really need Vince to go. Oh no. Alright. We managed to live through that. That was really scary. Can't risk. Nice. Alright. First fight done. Not bad. A little scary. Almost died. But not bad. Alright. We're gonna go and head to the local item shop. I used quite a few herbs. I want to get some extra healing items for the next few arena fights. So I'm gonna buy a few more while I'm here. So heading here. Put 5 more on. That should be plenty. I should have somewhere in the 12 to 13 range worth of healing items. So we'll be okay. So we're gonna head over here to Vince's room. We're gonna find out that somebody stole some stuff from him. And get ready for the next fight. Now Cinderella and Wambelina is our next fight. This fight can go really poorly really quickly. It all kind of depends on how Cinderella's AI decides to act. She has access to tier 2 and tier 1 magic spells. She can also heal. So we want to try and take her out as quickly as possible. but don't put ourselves in a situation where we're gonna get killed. So, just gotta play it smart. That's actually a really good start. Okay. That sucks. She parried me. Alright. Trying to take Cinderella out. This might kill. It does. That's really good. That's so clutch. Okay. Getting Cinderella taken out before Wambolina goes pep is so clean. That was a really good fight. Can't really complain too much about that. But we get to go right into the next fight against Golden Boy and Sterling Silva. I really want to take Golden Boy out first. So I just have to pay attention to turn orders, and that's gonna hurt. Vince. Gotta play it safe. Nice hard claw. So I knew that their pep was coming, that's why I defended. Just want to play it safe. Golden Boy got taken out though, that's good. Don't want to take any chances. All that parry. Should be okay still. So far this arena's been pretty okay. Now we get Rab and Jade. This fight, I can take it one of two ways. I can either be risky and try and take Rab out quick, or I can just bide my time, play safe, and wait for Rab to run out of MP. So it just kind of depends. It's not good. That's not good. Okay, that's good. That's good. This is gonna hurt. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That's not good. Alright. Vince, you could wake up at any time now. Alright, there you go. I think Rab is pretty much out of MP now. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't know that the pep was coming again. That's unfortunate. I lost track of my turn order. Unfortunate. Was a good Coliseum up to there. But we get to try it again. Unfortunately, though, I don't have as many healing items, so I really have to play safe now. Yes, this is the Switch version. This is not good. I really need Vince to wake up from this. He didn't wake up. Uh-oh. Well, this is really bad. They keep targeting me. I might be dead. Okay. Vince, please. I'm out of healing. I really need you to heal me. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, Rab's out of MP now. Oh no, not again. Alright, well, I'll just do this. Hope that I survive. Gosh. This is a problem. Just gonna have to go right back in. Try again. No, he all hit me. Alright, let me go get some herbs. Not gonna be able to get through this fight without any herbs. Really unfortunate luck. I like how the entire tournament though is on pause while I go shopping. But man, that's really unlucky. Alright. Give this another shot. Yeah, pretty much. Like I said, this... I've gotten trolled plenty of times on this fight, but this is probably the worst. Vince was being very stingy. I like how now I was gonna say I have yet to be targeted. And then I die anyway. This is rough. Try again. Vince just keeps getting put to sleep, and I can't do anything about it. Who would have thought Vince is susceptible to sleep? Okay. Alright. That's cool. Alright, there we go. Oh, no, he's asleep again. I wish my snoozes, whenever I use them, worked that often. Because they've literally not missed. Alright. Grabs out of MP again. Oh, he got put to sleep again. Imagine that. Still asleep. Still asleep. Now he wakes up. Alright, we finally did it. We finally did it. GG's. We made it through the hardest boss in the game, apparently. Alright. So now we're actually going to fight the hardest boss in the game. Because the entire party's so underleveled, we are going to go fight the big spider. And this guy can be a troll. And there's nothing I can do about it if he decides to do so. Only thing that I can do is pray. This is on Switch. So we're just going to run through this maze. There is a safety item that I could grab, but since I already have one, I don't need a second. So we're going to try our best to not get touched by any of the spider webs because it slows us down. Gonna take the wide approach around the troll. Alright, so there's a treasure chest right before we get to the spider that has some magic waters in it. Bless RNG is gone. Alright, so now we're gonna fight Spider. I gotta pay attention to stuff here. That's not a good start. That's a really bad start. Please befuddle me. Or defuddle me. That's such a bad start. Let's play smart here. That's not what I meant to do. Well, I'm probably dead now. I think it's probably just best if I reset this fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset the fight. That's a lot of... Kafuddles and Volley's first turn. Can't do anything about that. Stop healing me. Stop healing me, Rab. There we go. Okay. That's a lot of volleys. So, hopefully we get a better fight. Luckily for us, the game auto-saves just about after every load. So it kind of sucks because I got to make this run again. But I get to try the fight over. That was a really bad start, though. Spider's really tough, but he's not so bad if he doesn't spam volley. If he spams volley, then it's just a problem. Because he's just going to eat away at all of my MP. If he decides to volley and then single target attack Sylvando, Sylvando could die. So I need a little bit of good luck to get through this fight. But we get to try again. So hopefully round 2 isn't like round 1. We are gonna get we have to get the waters again and re-divvy them out, but not bad. Alright, let's try again. Well, that's not a good start. But we can recover from it. Gonna put a buff on. Need this sap to go off. Another one? I really need this sap. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Nope. That sucks. Alright, that's a good defuddle though. Well. It's a good defuddle again. We're gonna go for this. We're gonna go for that. That's really bad. Please defuddle. Really, Rab? I really need a defuddle. This is Rab. I really need a defuddle. Well, gonna have to do things the hard way. Gonna have to sacrifice some characters. Ugh. So we got through it. Second try. Sylvando died, but not bad. For some reason, I don't know why, but Defuddle is an AoE, so it does all 4 characters. But Rab's AI seems to only use it whenever there's only 1 character. That's confused. But whatever. We beat Spider, we got through it. Sylvando doesn't need the experience points because he just doesn't. But now that we won the arena, we're gonna get the rainbow from Vince by beating him. But he's all of a sudden really sucky. So we're just gonna beat him up. Alright, so we have won the arena. We now have the rainbow, but Rab stole it. So now we gotta go find him. He left us a note and said that he's in Dungersill. This is not. This is orchestral. Because this is the Switch version. Alright, so off to Dungersill, where we find Rab and learn who Hero actually is. Switch also has cutscene skips and increased battle speed. Oh, and it also has bonus content too. Hey, look, it's Rab. Alright, so while we're here, gonna grab a couple of things. Need that Dracilian Sovereign, because that's 1,000 gold. Also need the Devil's Tail. It's a very important equip that I'll need later. The first time I ever played this game, I definitely remember getting to this part and thought I had to follow Rab the entire way up the hill. It took so long. Little did I know I could just run past him. Anywho, here's Jade. Music just got kind of scary because the Helidorian guards have figured out where we are and is chasing us. Somehow they got up the hill without us knowing it. And now we're running away from them. Alright. So now that we have now that we've finally gotten away from the Helidorian guards, we learn a couple of things about Jade's past, we learn a couple of things about Hero's past. We learn some things about Rab's past. And we also get the rainbow. So now we can go on an orb hunt. Alright, so remember earlier when we got Porto Valor? That's where we're heading now. Sylvando doesn't want to hang out with us for some reason, so he kind of stays behind. But we're going to head to this big house and we're going to talk to this butler, and he's going to let us open up a door. It's going to let us take our boat out into the open waters. So now that we've done that, zoom back to the boat and head to the strand. Eric gets that and that. Savanda gets that. Use our last holy water. Alright, so we're looking for our next orb. We get lost out at sea and we end up here at the strand. While we're here at the strand, we get confronted by a mermaid named Michelle. Michelle tells us that she's waiting for her love. He lives at this island getaway called Honolulu. If we go there and help her, she'll help us with our orb hunt. So this is one of the big RNG portions of the game. I can't avoid encounters out here in the water. But I don't need any of these encounters, so I have to just run away from them. And I gotta hope that I get away. So we're gonna do some lineup changes here because Jade and Rab are really high leveled compared to us. So we want them to get hit, not us. Oops. Alright. After every encounter, best to quick heal. These fights can get pretty scary. We should get only 3 encounters on our way to Honolulu. Not bad. This should be the last encounter. But just to be safe, I will heal just to be on the safer side. Alright, that's actually really good luck on the escapes. Okay, we made it. Alright, not bad. That was actually a really good section. So now that we're at Honolulu, we're gonna go look for this guy named Kai. But while we're here, like always, we're gonna go get some items and stuff. So under normal circumstances, we'll learn that Kai is out helping the rest of the men in the village fight off a giant squid that's threatening to destroy the island and stuff. So since they're out there trying to fight the squid, we're gonna go help. We're also going to do some more skill point stuff. So we're going to rectify, Jade, fisticuffs, and allure. So we're going to learn these skills in particular, and then we're also going to unlock this to get multi-thrust. One of her best skills early. Oh, we're also going to set Jade to offensive. We're going to give her the strength ring and the dragon scale. Extra strength for Jade. some defensive items to prevent her from taking too much damage. And yep, we're gonna head up here. There's a special item that we can get to make Tentacular a little bit of an easier fight. There's also a couple of items in these barrels that I want. There's a Seed of Defense and 100 gold coins. Before we do anything though, I'm gonna put the Seed of Defense on Hero. We're gonna grab the Keno Cannon and zoom back to the boat. Alright. Hopefully I don't get an encounter on the way here. It's a chance. But we did not get an encounter. So we get to start this fight with the Tentacular completely confused. It's super nice. There we go. We are pretty much set up now. Take out the tentacles first. Now we start pummeling. No, we want to do that. Missed the sap, that's unfortunate. But it's okay, because he should be dead here in a second. Yeah, you only need to cast sap once. If you use regular sap on a single enemy, it does 2 stacks. If you use cuss sap, so it does all, it only does 1 against all. Alright, so now that we've beaten the squid, everybody's celebrating and partying. We've also found that Kai is back in the village. So we're going to go talk to him. We're going to talk to him about Michelle and all that stuff. Oop, wrong way. So we're going to talk to Kai about Michelle, and we're going to learn that he's not the Kai that we're looking for. The Kai that we're looking for is actually his grandfather from 50 years ago. Michelle has been waiting 50 long years for her love to come back. So we're going to go and find all of this out from Kai. He's going to give us a bride's veil that his grandfather was going to give to Michelle. So now that we get the bride's veil, we're going to zoom back to the strand. And we're gonna give the veil to Michelle, and we're gonna lie to her and say that Kai is on his way. She believes our story and gives us a Lorelai's harp, which will let us use some of these portals. Now, under normal circumstances, we're supposed to go see the Queen of the Mermaids, and she's gonna tell us where all of the orbs are, but I don't need to do that. I know where the orbs are. So we're gonna go north. Unfortunately, this is a 4 flea, which sucks. We're gonna head over here. Dang. It's King Squid. This is a very scary situation right now. Please let me out. Please let me out. Please let me out. Alright, nice. Everybody's dead, but it's not a big deal because we'll get a full heal here in a second. We're going to take this portal, and now we are in Chopped Savage. We're going to head off to this place called Phenom No. All right. So in Phenom No, apparently there's this mural that's supposed to be able to grant wishes. So this is a giant tourist attraction. So we're gonna go check out this mural. We're gonna grab something first. This little pot right here has a panacea, which is a really strong healing item. It's free, may as well grab it. And then we're gonna do stair climbing simulator. We're gonna go look at the mural. When we get to the top, we find that Sylvando is talking to this little girl who says that she's lost her family, and Sylvando, being the kind-hearted gentleman that he is, says that he'll go help. But first, we still want to go check this mural out because maybe we can get our wishes and stuff granted. Apparently some of the local tourists and stuff got angry because we were hogging up the mural for too long, so they wanted to pray at it some more. So we went ahead and take this time to try and figure out where this little girl's family is. As it turns out, there's the husband of the innkeeper is apparently a know-it-all who knows or the husband of the innkeeper says that his wife knows where the girl's family is. So he gets us to come stay at his inn, and we go talk to the innkeeper, and she's like, I don't have a clue what he's talking about. He just wants people to stay at the inn. But there's also a little seed of magic over here that we want. But we don't actually, she doesn't actually have any information about the girl. So we decide to stay the night anyway because it's late. Sorry about that. Got a notification on my phone. So we find the little girl again. The little girl says that everybody went to the mural. So we're gonna go back to the mural again. In the meantime, I'm gonna do something really quick. Gonna take all of Hero's items away. We're gonna put the Seed of Magic on Jade. We're gonna transfer this to Hero. Then we're gonna go check out the mural again. But this time the mural looks different. There's more people on it this time. And we hang out in there a little bit too long, and we get sucked into the painting. So now we're in the other world. So we run up a little bit, we find another mural, and we find all of our friends who kicked us out the other day, praising the goddess. Somewhat mesmerized, and we get drawn in a little deeper. These are the dumbest stairs in the world. But we find our friends blocked by thorns and obviously somewhat distressed. But rather than get caught up in it, we got away. We managed to escape. And now we're going to try and escape the painting. This is the Switch version. So there's this giant crack thing, and apparently we can use this giant crack thing to get home. So we've managed to escape the mural, and we're back in the real world. Now we gotta go find this little girl because she's gotta pay. Because we've discovered that the little girl is luring people into the mural to capture them and steal their souls. So after we confront her, she runs back and hides in the mural, and we gotta go get her. Because we have to save all the people that are trapped inside of it right now. So enjoy more stairs, because there's a lot of them coming. "100% stair simulator." I timed this out when I was learning the run because I was like, man, this run that I'm about to do is so long. It's, when I get to the area, it's 2 minutes and 15 seconds of just running to the boss. Approximately. And we got stairs of all kinds. We got big stairs, small stairs, really big stairs. Alright, so after this next load trigger, it's 2 minutes and 15 seconds of just pure running. So I hope everybody's ready for it. I cut that corner kind of close. Probably shouldn't have done that. This was a good spot to farm metals, I will say. Just from the sheer number of enemies encounters that you can get into. Luckily though, at the end of this area, there's a save statue that I'm going to take, just in case Dora goes bad and I have to reload. I can take it from that save point instead of having to go to the autosave at the beginning of this area, and I don't have to do this run again. Alright. We have finally made it to the end. Hope you enjoyed the running simulator. Alright, so we're going to do a little bit of swapping around. I want to put that there, that there, that there, this here. Ow. Well, that's not good. Got the sap off though, so that's good. Well, that's not good. Good, good, good. Idea. 4 damage. Bad idea, apparently. Totally thought that was going to do more damage than that. But we got through Dora, so that's good. Well, you learn something new. Exactly. Nobody that was important died. Veronica died, not a huge deal. Alright. So now that we got the magic key... Oh. Need to do... Oh, no, wait, I can't do that because... Never mind. It's... that I want to learn. Oh, there's one other thing that I forgot to do too. That's kind of bad. There you go. Fixed it. Alright, so a little bit more RNG as we head north. Now that we got the magic key, we can get access to Sniffelheim. Another 4 flea, huh? Alright, so we made it to Sniffelheim. We're gonna do some menuing and such before we go fight a boss. Hey look, an orb's nearby. Gonna grab this. We're gonna rest. sell. Don't need this anymore. Put that. This. Oops. Alright, so we went and we bought ourselves a new greatsword called the Razor Wing. We also bought Hero a new piece of armor, the Silver Mail. We also bought ourselves 15 soft warts. They are really powerful healing items that we will need for the next boss. We're also going to set him to offensive. We're going to put the strength ring and the dragon scale on him. We're going to talk to the Queen of Sniffelheim, who happens to be hanging out outside. She says that her city has been frozen and that there's this evil monster named Jormund that has caused the curse on her castle. So if we defeat it, then we will be able to lift the curse. There's also some other people that had shown up that said that they would help too, and they are already out there trying to fight, trying to find and defeat it. So now we're in the Snarlfell, and we're heading to the Hexwood. So as you can see, there's already some men here that are looking for Jormund. Turns out that these are Helidorian guards. They're also looking for me. Yeah. I probably shouldn't have taken that tight of a corner. That was a little trolly. He decided to be right in the way. So unfortunately for Jormund, Jormund's a fight that I'm doing underleveled, and it's a solo fight, so it's really scary. So for the Jormund fight, well, he does the same thing every fight. His turn order is very scripted. He does 2 attacks and then he does a Jolly Jig. I only want to attack whenever he's doing the Jolly Jig. Rest of the time I want to be full health. I have to skip this turn to heal. That's a better turn. Getting a lot of kicks. That was a little bit of an unfortunate fight. He kept using kicks a lot. But we got through Drummond. So supposedly, defeating Jormund is supposed to lift the curse. But it didn't, and now this scholar wants to go to the Sniffelheim library in order to figure out what's going on. So we're going to take him there to try and figure out why the curse has not been lifted. We are going to grab a quick accessory on the way. This item isn't really necessary, but it is nice to have for the next boss. So inside this chest here is some antifreeze rings, or anti-freeze earrings. Just increases our cold resistance. And then we're gonna head inside the library. So now that we're in the Royal Library, this is just one gigantic puzzle. And it's actually really easy. So we're gonna grab this. Over here is a chest. It's got 4,000 gold coins in it. It's really hard to pass that up. So we'll grab that. Oh, wrong way. That was almost bad. Just gotta keep hitting all these switches in order to progress through the area. Alright, made it to the top. Now we gotta make our way back down. But there's one more item that I need to grab while I'm up here. Mercury's bandana, really good helmet that I'll need for Eric or for Sylvando later. Alright, That's the last switch. So now we just run, avoid the enemies. And we have made it. Sylvando gets that. And these. Another notification, sorry. Alright, so right now we are about to fight the Crystalina boss. She does a lot of ice spells, and she's a really big pain in the butt. But, luckily, we can get through her relatively quickly and easily. And then we get to our big glitch of the game. So I want that lineup. Put oomph. Nice. We're gonna do that. It's a little risky. Unfortunately, getting Blizzard kind of sucks, so now we're going to start missing a bunch. That's really not good. That's really not good either. Just do that. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's go for this. Nice miss. Eric being dead sucks, but it's not the worst thing that could happen. We got through Crystalina, which is the big thing. So now that we've gotten through this, we're gonna go talk to the real queen and give us the last orb of the line. Technically, this is supposed to be the last place that we were going. We're gonna run over here real quick and we're gonna raid this chest and get a nobleman's knife. So, I mentioned earlier that we were about to perform a little glitch. It's more of an oversight in the game's development. They never anticipated you to come here first. They never anticipated you getting the last orb of the chain before getting all the rest of them. So once you get this item in your inventory, if you switch from 2D to 3D mode or 3D to 2D mode and then back to 3D mode, the game sees that you have this last orb of the chain in your inventory, and it's like, oh, well, you have to have the other ones too, and so it gives you all 6 of the orbs. So it's kind of neat. So we're gonna head over here, talk to Eric. I have the orb. We're gonna run over here. And we're gonna switch to 2D mode. They're not there. I've actually never thought to go back and see if they are there or not. Alright, so now we're in 2D mode. The game's like, alright, well, new game, you're in 2D mode. We're gonna real quick spend a little bit of time in 2D mode. We're gonna go ahead to Gallopolis. And there is an item over here that I want. It's a skill seed. And then after doing that, we head to the church. And we're going to switch back to 3D mode. And like I said, because the game says, well, you have the last orb, that means you have to have all the rest of them. We're also not going to go back to... We're not going to warp from 2D mode back here in Gallopolis in 3D mode. It's going to put us somewhere completely different. So now I'm back here in the Snarl field, and I have to do some stuff. So, do that. Eric gets those. Equipment. Eric gets the nobleman's knife, gets thief's turban, grabs fur poncho and the strength ring. Hero gets the silver mail. Oh wait, no. It's supposed to be that. This is supposed to be this. Sylvando gets Cloak evasion. Jade gets the chainmail. Oops. Alright. So now that we have all the orbs, we'll head to Arborea. For some reason, I'm not allowed to ride the horse through this area. Alright. So now that we got our jumpy egg, we can scale this mountain. Also, don't forget how underleveled I am. That's why that fight was really actually not the easiest thing to look at. Alright. So we've officially entered Arborea. Serena and Veronica's hometown. So we head up here to the top, and we talk to this guy, and he's like, hey look, you have all 6 orbs. Come on, let's go. That skip saves about 6.5 minutes, give or take. You'd actually think it took long. It would save much more, but it actually doesn't. I really wish I could summon the horse for this area too, but you can't do that. But now that we have all the orbs, we can head to Luminary's Landing, and that's going to let us get access to the Sacred Tree, which is up there. So we gotta make a run through the first forest first. In the old route, or in the previous route, there's an item in here that we would get. It's called the Ethereal Stone. We would use that for crafting piece of armor later. But with the newer route that we're taking now, that's not a necessity anymore. So this is just a straight run through the forest. I almost managed to keep my momentum throughout that entire thing. Oop. Unfortunately, poor Rab is all old and tired and stuff, so he wants to take a break. But here we are at Luminary's Landing. We're going to put our 6 acquired orbs down, and it's going to give us a staircase up to the Yggdrasil tree. So now we're at the Yggdrasil tree. There's a couple of items that I want to grab while I'm here as well, that are nice and convenient for us. There's an Yggdrasil Dew right here. Very important. That gives a full heal to all characters in the party. Super useful. And then it wouldn't be the Tree of Yggdrasil if it wasn't for an Yggdrasil leaf just chilling out over here. Alright. And then we're at the heart of Yggdrasil. But oh no, Jasper's been tailing us this whole time. And he's also super strong, and I can't hurt him. This is another one of those all we can do is die fights. So now we're into some Switch exclusive content. These are the scenarios. This is basically the side stories of all the characters as they were separated from the Luminary. What they were doing right after the Yggdrasil tree fell. So the first one that we're doing is Sylvando's. Sylvando's is by far the longest. If you remember earlier, we did stair climbing simulator. This is marathon running simulator. We're going to be basically running almost the entire southern continent with Sylvando, starting in Gondolia. So Sylvando ends up in Gondolia with Dave, and he decides that how he's going to help the world after the Yggdrasil tree fell is just by putting smiles on everybody's face. So he sees this guy over here who's really sad. He finds out that the dude had his knapsack stolen by these bunch of thugs who are running rampant in Gondolia, and he really wants that knapsack back because inside of it some flowers for his mother, who lives in Hoto. So we are gonna go liberate that bag from the bad guys. No, I need you to attack. Really slow fight, unfortunately. But we learned that those guys actually aren't that bad. They were fishermen who, because of the times that they're living in, had no other choice if they wanted to feed themselves. So they agree to help Sylvando bring the world cheer. We also get our knapsack back, and we bring it to the sad guy, who gets super happy that he gets his flowers back. So now he ran off to Hoto to be with his mom, and Sylvando is so happy that he's made somebody smile that he decides that we're gonna go and spread cheer as much as we can. So we're off to go help people indeed. There's an optional character that I could go help over there, but I don't want to help him. We have too much running to do. This wouldn't be so bad if I could get on a horse, but there's no horse to get on, so... forced just to run. Excuse me. So now we're in Gallipolis. This guy, we have to help. He's like, hey, I want to be an entertainer. I want to run the circus that's in Gallipolis, but I can't. There's not enough people. We need your help to help recruit some more people. So we're going to go run to Gallipolis and recruit some people for a grand circus to bring some smiles to people's faces. So now that we've made it to Gallipolis, we're gonna go recruit a drummer. He's over here. The drummer doesn't want to play because he's sad, because a girl that he loves is sad. But the girl that he loves just happens to be Margarita, Sylvando's horse. And all he wants to do is make the horse smile. So we're going to play Margarita a tune, do a dance for her, and she's all happy again. And the drummer agrees to help us out. Now we're going to go recruit a juggler. Who only says that he'll join if we can guess what ball he's thinking of. And it's always the first option. He always says he's thinking of the red ball. So now that we've recruited both parties, we run inside the circus, we talk to the ringleader, and we get the show on the road. And we brought some smiles to a few people's faces. And Sylvando is still in a I want to bring more joy to the world. So let's go check on that guy who we gave the knapsack bag to. Let's check on him and his mom. So now we gotta run to Hoto. Remember what I said about marathon running? Man's literally ran the entire length of the southern continent. Yep. How do you think he keeps that figure? This is a person that we're forced to help. He says that a big giant stole all of him and his family's foodstuffs. So we're gonna go and get it back, because we're nice people. Look, you can see him way over there in the distance. So for this little mini-boss, the goal is just don't die. So we are just going to let our party members do all the fighting for us. Nice Kaishin. I don't want Dave to be healing me. I want Dave to be attacking. Oh no. Nice Kaishin. This is a really bad fight too. There we go. Alright. Didn't die. That's the important thing. Alright, so we get another person in our party. And we've also helped everybody. So let's go check on Tetsuyu and his mom. So that's Sylvando. Sylvando decided that he was gonna bring cheer to the world. He made his parade, got a whole bunch of friends, and is traveling the world making people smile. Now we get to be Jade. So Jade ended up in Dungersall area, so she went to Octagonia to try and figure out what's going on here. We learned that Octagonia has been overrun by monsters and is headed up by one named Booga. So Jade, being the fighter that she is, decides she's gonna go beat Booga up. And in the course of trying to beat up Booga, Booga absorbs us and sends us to this weird other world. Also, Jade's all of a sudden in a bunny suit. Which, hey, I'm not complaining about at all. We find all of our friends from the arena have been captured as well. And we decide we're gonna go fight. So we get a new weapon. We get a new weapon, a trident. We also get a couple of small items for the fights. And the only one that I really need is the rock bomb shard. I hate that scream. So we dispatch the first wave, and then we get right into the second wave. Now I actually kind of want to die for this fight. So I'm really hoping this guy kills me. There we go. The cool thing about this, because I have this bunny suit on, this is actually called the hair raising suit. Hair raising suit makes it so that you can't die. And you get a full heal whenever you do. So there's times where you kind of want to. So a little bit earlier we put an item on the rock bomb shard. Let's go ahead and do damage to everybody. This is a really bad turn order. Me getting that level up is really good because now I'm at full health and full MP again. And then I get to fight Boudica. Nice oomph, that's a good start. Nice Kaishin. Teammates are actually doing really good. Ow. That's fun. I needed more MP anyway. Nice Kaishin. Well, that's unfortunate. Good fight overall, though. I lost a lot of time to the third fight, though, because of the turn order. Alright, now we're off to Eric. Eric is accompanied by a heel slime named Elijah. Because why not? Grab the hideout key, it's the only one that we need. Some of the other ones are booby trapped. Best not to mess with them. He thought he could ooze a little bit of help. Not wrong. So we're in this giant monster lair for some reason. We've been captured, we were in jail. But now we're gonna try and escape. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't see him teleport in front of me until it was too late. Oh well. Alright, well. There's a sparkly item over here that I need. It's another rock bomb shard. This is only on the Switch version. The scenarios are Switch exclusives. It gives the player a little bit of background story as to why the characters, when we find them, are in their current states. So we've already done Sylvando, we've done Jade, now we're doing Eric. Alright, so these fights are very scary. Especially since I'm super underleveled. I'm only level 17 right now. Well, now I'm 18. But that's basically the gist of how we're going to fight these guys. We're going to try and put them to sleep. And then hit them with a Persecutor for big damage. Alright, so for this fight, yeah, it's unfortunate. Nothing I can do about that either. And that sucks also because I'm out of items. That was just a bad turn order. This is why these fights are very scary. Oh well, try again. I have to do all of them over again too. That's the other unfortunate part. That's not good. Okay. Alright, we're pretty much safe now. Alright, got through it. Alright, so we're gonna grab this treasure chest real quick. It's got an agility ring in it. Really important. Going faster is always better. Alright. So, all those monsters that were in the Great Hall before are gone, but we're still trying to escape, so we're trying to figure out how to get out. And we get out here, and Eric gets caught. But rather than fight this, we're just gonna die. It counts as winning. And then Elijah gives us the ability to fight off Ignis. AKA makes us super buff. So all we're gonna do is defend. This is a timed fight, so after a certain number of turns, it ends. It gets a little scary sometimes. But because we got that power to get out of there, Eric loses all of his memories. So that's the reason why whenever you get Eric back, he's like, wait, what? And now we're Rab, and we're chasing after a bunny girl, because why not? Excuse me, we are King Robot of Dungersville Castle. Also, let's talk about this. Old man's got hops. So right now I'm supposed to be doing some kingly duties, but I don't want to, so I'm just gonna run away. And if I go down here and I talk to King Erdwin, he's like, hey, thanks for doing all that stuff for me. And I'm like, no problem, appreciate it. Hey look, the bunny girl's back. Let's chase her. If you try to go down the stairs first, it won't let you, just so you know. It's apparently Rab's birthday today. Big cake, little me. And then he realizes this is just a dream. Talk to the bunny girl. And realize that the bunny girl is actually Sensei. Grandmaster Pang. Double naughty sticks. Hey, I got a point of damage on it. I got 2 hits. No, that's not what I meant to do. I forget that I can't mash B there. I have to fight her again now. But I fought twice. Alright. So now that we got to see all 4 of those, I am now the Luminary. Fishiary. I'm a fish. I'm a fish with a saddlebag. Since I have a saddlebag, I'm going to head over here and grab a seed of skill. So now we're hanging out with the Queen of Nautica. She's showing us the state of the world. It's not a very good state. But just keep swimming. So Nautica was being attacked by Aslan, and then we get sent on our merry way to get turned back into a human.
I'm on a roll.
So we're back to human. Alright. So we're going to talk to Mr. Tockle here. And that gives us the zoom point back to Talkington. Then we're going to head up here. We're going to talk to this. We're gonna rectify some skills. Oh, I forgot. See the skills twice. There we go. We're gonna get the skill Giga Slash because it's a really strong skill. And then we're gonna head towards Cobblestone. The Luminary decides, yeah, we're gonna go home. Wait, what was in front of me? There was a slime in front of me? I did not see that. That was interesting. So we're heading to Cobblestone, and look, it's Sandy. Come on, pupper. Gonna head into Cobblestone. Cobblestone's no longer Cobblestone. Cobblestone, it's now the last bastion. Bastillion. However you pronounce it. I don't know. But look, it's Gemma. We gotta do some shopping really quick. So we're gonna sell our Razor Wing. We're gonna buy a Zombie Bane. We're gonna buy a Magic Shield. Also, since we have the Magic Key, we can go get this item over here. With a restorative. Yeah, okay. I have the correct skills on now. And now we are gonna head... follow Gemma. Gemma's gonna go take us to Mom. Before we do that, though, I need to do one other thing. Item. Stock up on healing items because, again, I'm a little underleveled. It's the King of Heliodor. He was possessed by Mordegon, which was why he was trying so desperately to get rid of the Luminary, since the Luminary is the only thing that can kill Mordegon. Here is Hendrik, the knight that's been chasing us all over the world for the past, I don't know, few hours. And now they're having a big brawl out in the front yard, so we're gonna go help fight it. There's a couple of items in this barrel, in these barrels out here that I want. I accidentally mashed one too many times. But a Sage's Elixir, and a Perfect Panacea. Just some MP and HP healing items. Like I said, super useful. And then we're gonna go fight this big horde with Hendrik. So I'm equipped with a Demon's Bane. It does extra damage to undead enemies, which is really nice. And I'm gonna just spam Giga Slash because it's one of Hero's strongest moves. Alright. Good fight. Get an extra level, which is nice. Now we run back into Cobblestone. Apparently the King of Heliodor is very proud of the fact that we just won that battle, and now he wants to send me and Hendrik off on a very stealthy mission to try and retake the castle. But coming up is a boss fight that is very scary. It's very easy for me to die, especially if Hendrik decides to not be helpful. Hendrik has a move called Forbearance. Because he's an NPC that's in the party, he has infinite HP, and Forbearance makes it so that he's the only one that's allowed to be targeted. So that means I can keep racking damage off while Tyriant is wailing on Hendrik. But he doesn't like doing that very often. Hendrik wants to be a hero and just attack a bunch of times. So we just gotta hope for the best here. Exactly. Even casually, this fight's very difficult. So, unless you have a super over-leveled hero, this fight can be a real big pain in the butt. It's what we want to see a lot of. We want to see forbearances. We want to see Kabuff. Kabuff's a good one. When I'm low on MP, I want to see a Magic Water. If I can get a few of those things to happen, we'll be okay. Alright, the sewers are really bad because of that. Tight corridors, very hard to dodge enemies. That's twice. And my timing was apparently off, so now I have to sit here and wait for these guys to pass. Because I turned the corner too bad. Alright, please, can I get by one? Apparently not. I cannot get past these guys. Maybe this one? I got past that one. Nothing really I can do about the poison right now either. I don't have anything to heal it with. We're gonna grab some money. And... yeah, I don't have any way to heal this. Oh, wait. No, that's paralysis. Oh, there we go. I forgot that cures poison too. Alright, well, touch the Yggdrasil root to learn of the past and to figure out an alternate route to get to the throne room. If I zoom back to Heliodor Castle, it's a little bit quicker because it teleports me back to the beginning of this open area. Right next to where I need to go. Alright. Put a couple of items on. There's a couple more items on Hero. Some extra MP items and healing items. And we are going to go into this big fight. This is a very scary fight. I could easily die. But here's Tyrion. Nice block. Well, that's unfortunate. Nice forbearance. Nice. Nice. I really want to see a water. Nice. I want to take out this shadow as quickly as possible. Nice block again. Umful sucks. But I took out the shadow. Nice block again. Okay, I'm getting really good luck now. That's three blocks I've gotten. Another water, that's good. Kabuff is good. Gonna play safe and heal. Nice forbearance. Oh, that forbearance comes at perfect time because the pep skill goes on them. Forbearance again. Very nice. Dude, Hendrik is being a beast right now. Like really, really good right now. I'm not gonna risk it. Even though I probably could kill with that, I'm not gonna risk it. That was a really good fight. That was a really solid fight. Probably one of my better ones. Yeah, 100%. Alright. So we're going to zoom back to the Lost Bastion. We're going to progress a little bit of story. we're going to learn that they survived the onslaught and that we have pretty much won the battles for now, since Tyrion's been destroyed. But yeah, 3 forbearances in the fight. That's the most that I've ever gotten him to give me, and they came at perfect times. That, and plus he kept throwing waters whenever I was out of MP. That was really good. Alright. So after we learned that they were able to successfully fend off the coming battles, the King of Heliodor is telling us that we need to go and seek the help of Angela. Angela is located on a mountaintop towards the, I think it's the west. And they are very good allies with Dundrasil from back in the day. So that's where we're told to go. Pretty much right now we're pretty smooth sailing. I can still die to some of these fights, but the really, really scary stuff is pretty much behind us. I forgot I could just do this. We're gonna zoom back to the Heliodor, the Foothills Church. I should have done this way earlier, actually. We are gonna make our way towards Angela. So we're going to run through the Mangle Grove. Wrangle Grove is going to take us over near Puerto Valor. And then from there, actually, this will spit us out right near Angela. But I want to make a detour and get a zoom point near Puerto Valor for a little bit later. So we're going to run through here, avoiding any unnecessary encounters. So normally I'm supposed to head north to Angela. Instead, we're going to head south. So we're going to do this. We're going to get the horse. And then we're gonna go north. All right. We threw a few points around for Hendrik. Gave him a couple of really important stuff. We gave him a skill called Double Up, which gives him 2 stacks of oomph but it sacrifices one defense. So he gets max strength, but loses a little bit of defense in the process. It's not so bad since he's considered a tank. He can take a lot of damage, and he also deals a lot of damage, so it's really good. We also gave him Cutting Edge, which is a great sword ability, same as we gave to Hero a while back. Really solid, great sword attack, deals pretty good damage, but we're also setting ourselves up for a little bit later. So we've made it to Angrela, and we get to meet the successor to Grandmaster Pang. Not gonna lie, I don't remember his name, but he agrees to help us out a little bit. So we head up here, we'll talk to him again. He reminds me of Aang from Avatar, The Last Airbender, without the arrow. But basically he shows us this is where you would have come if Dundrasil hadn't have fallen, Mr. Luminary. You would have trained here and become really strong. Then we also learn of there's a person on the top of the mountain that needs assistance. The hermit. So we're gonna go find him. Big dragon. Steal the flying dragon so we can climb up the mountain. Avoid the other big dragon. Alright. Now that we've made it to the summit, we have found the hermit. Hermit looks awfully familiar. There's also this really good armor right here. We've learned that the hermit is actually Grandpa. So we are going to go and find him in the other world and save him. And look, it's Grandmaster Pang again. Grandmaster Pang agrees to train the Luminary in making and teaching him the Luminary skill called Quadra Slash. Super good skill under like normal circumstances, but in this situation it's not the greatest. But we have to fight Grandpa. So this is a very specific fight to get through. Both of them were taken out, that's good. Just needs one more hit and he's gone. So we beat Grandpa, and we have perfected the ability to use Quadra Slash. So now we're back in the real world. Grandpa's back to normal. And we are off. Alright, so we're going to head to the Coast of Valor's campsite that we picked up just before getting Rab back. And we are going to do a little bit of skill point manipulation again. We're going to get the horse, and we're going to head to Puerto Valor. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I wasn't supposed to go to Puerto Valor yet. I skipped a step. Whoops. But, oh well, I got the zoom point, so it's not really a time loss. Just doing things a little out of order. I'm supposed to go this way. So now we're back in Champ Savage. Before we head to where we're supposed to go, though, gonna grab the horse again. Save a little bit of time. Well, would have saved time if I didn't get into an encounter. So we run over here, and let's look. We get a special character back. Offensive silver mail. Do that. Rab. Defensive, Hendrick, offensive, strength ring, character builder, we want unbridled, I want and then this, right? Yep. So we got to get ourselves out of that costume so that way I can get onto the horse. So we'll take the horse and we'll go back to Phenom No. We've learned that Phenom No is in a bad place because of a monster named Avarinth, who's taking away everybody's most prized possessions. Before we go and do anything, though, we're gonna go and we're gonna sell this axe because we'll never use it, and we're gonna buy ourselves a really good great sword for Hendrick. The Demon's Bane. We learned that Pa, the guy, or Da, the guy that we saved, gave Avarinth what he said was his most cherished possession, which was a necklace from his late mother, or from his late wife. And his son was very upset about this because he thought that his dad didn't think he was a treasured possession. And so he ran away and was trying to get the necklace back because that necklace was super important to Da's son. But what Da was trying to do was just protect his son because he knew something bad was about to happen. So either way, we're going to go and dispatch Avarinth and get everything back to the way it should be. So against Avarinth, it's kind of sucky because we start off not being able to do any spells. Oh no. That's not good at all. I still can't do anything when it comes to healing, because that's really bad. Gotta try to recover now. That's so bad. Alright, whatever. Well, Hero's just gonna have to be dead. Hero being dead there is sucky, but not the end of the world. But we're gonna head back to Phenom No and return Da's son and Da's wife's necklace. Even though it's all broke-to-did. Alright. So all is well here. And then we gotta go and find Sylvando. Because Sylvando decides to rejoin the party to save the world instead of just running around making people smile. So Sylvando breaks the news, says, "Hey, we're probably gonna disband, but let's go see my dad, who just so happens to be the leader of Puerto Valor." So we'll head here. We'll meet Sylvando's dad. So Sylvando's dad wants to see Sylvando, so I gotta go find Sylvando and tell him. Sylvando now has the courage to talk to his dad. Hey, Locker. Fluttered raid. Alright, so Sylvando's dad agrees to take care of Sylvando's merry bunch, and Sylvando rejoined the party to help save the world. Alright, so first thing's that. Hero. No. Defensive with the Devil's Tail. Sylvando is gonna learn this and this. Charm 30. Charm 40. There we go. So we gave Sylvando one of his strongest moves, Gold Rush. It's a constant damage for sacrificing some cash because every game that Square Enix makes is pay to win. We also have access to the ship again, so we'll talk to Dave. So we learned that there's this really weird rumor about everybody getting having the same dream if you go to Warrior's Rest in Zwardust. So that's where we're gonna go. But first thing we have to do is we need to get a zoom point. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I got another encounter. That's unfortunate. So we're gonna head out here. We learned that we have a stowaway. After we get our stowaway, we're gonna put this on you. We're gonna put this on you. So we're gonna head to the Tickington entrance, which is nice because it's closer to Zwardust. We'll get on the boat since the boat likes to magically appear near us too. And then we'll head in the direction of Warrior's Rest. There we go. I forgot to do that while I was doing equipment earlier, but okay. Alrighty. So, we're in a dream world. We're also learning that the seer really likes fishing. This is where we get to meet the seer for the first time. We learn that the seer also was actually Elijah in Eric's scenario, which was kind of cool. So she tells us a couple of things about the situation that we're in and what we can do to fix it. And then we get to go back. Now I can get on my trusty horse wherever I want to. We're gonna go to the Warriors Inn, or Warriors Rest, which is up here. There's also a merchant that's conveniently posted outside that sells perfect panaceas, which are really good healing items. So we're gonna buy a few of those. Just for safety. Part of the story says we have to rest here so we can see this weird dream. Everybody gets the same dream, and then we realize where we need to go. So we're gonna head back towards Dundersill Castle. Hello, Yo-Yo. We're gonna take the shorter route because why not? So there's a chest up here full of money that I could get if I needed it, but I no longer need to get it. So we're gonna skip it. We have plenty of cash. So now we're back in the Dundersill area. But before we go into Dundersill Castle, where we noticed where the dreams were telling us to go, we're gonna go grab the return point at the camp. So it's very, very important that in the coming fights to not let Eric die. Eric needs experience points from every boss fight that we fight until basically the end of the game in order for us to get the skills required to unlock one of his best skills. After a while, Eric becomes our main damage dealer. He hits like a tank. But if at any point in time he ends up dying or misses out on any experience points, we end up losing out on that skill. He still hits really hard even without it, but that one skill is the difference between about 350 damage per turn. So we really want to see that. gonna grab these Sage's Elixirs before we go in here. We're also gonna use them if we needed to, but we don't. So we are set. We're gonna fight the Restless Knight. No, I did that wrong. So I'm gonna get that. Bam. Get the consistent damage off. Gonna try and get the defense down, which we are able to. There we go. Alright. Not the greatest of fights, but we won. Alright, so that was our dad. That was King Erdwin, who has been trapped down here for a long time, being feeding the malice of an enemy called the Gloomivore. So we're now in a flashback of the day that Dundrasil fell. And we get to learn about what happened that fateful day. Oh, no, I do that all the time. So we get to see Mom and baby Jade and me. And now King Erdwin is having a meeting because he knows that I'm the Luminary. He's having a meeting with the other kings and leaders of the nations. So we're going to sit in on that. We realize Dundrasil Castle is under attack by a horde of monsters. So they all want to try to get King Erdwin and the Luminary away. Now we're just following them, basically, but they don't know we're here.
確か
We're gonna help our dad. Alright, so now we're just gonna let King Erdwin do the rest. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Good job, King Erdwin. So this is where we get to see how King Erdwin ended up dying. King Carnelian was possessed by Mordegon, and then King Carnelian's possessed Mordegon, King Carnelian, while possessed by Mordegon, kills Erdwin. And so we've forced the Gloomivore out, and now we're gonna dispatch him. We're gonna go with Sap. Hero dying is not the end of the world, but I will try to bring him back. Put Gloomivore to sleep to skip a turn. Now it's just DPS him. Alright. So we defeated Gloomivore, and we've rescued Dad. So now our next goal is to head to Octagonia. So this is the next kind of RNG portion of the run. In order for me to progress, I actually have to play the casino. The casino is allegedly stacked in my favor, and don't get me wrong, it is. But I need to get a few, I think it's 10,000 total coins in order to get a love potion to progress. So let's hope that I get first try. That's not really something you can gain time on, it's more like you're just going to lose time if you just decide to get unlucky. So we get 2,000 free tokens. We head over here to the red slots since they pay out the most. We get a slot machine tutorial. Just bet max and hope that we win. Getting metal mode is kind of okay. Alright, that's enough. So not bad. So we get our love potion. We talk to this Draki. The Draki's like, I'm not going to make you a VIP unless you give me a love potion. I give him my love potion, and he lets me go up to the VIP section. So now we have to fight Jade. Jade's kind of a butt because she likes to put people to sleep. How do I do this? Gonna drop the attack a little bit. Hendrik wakes up, that's good. Savanda's about to wake back up so we can get some damage in. Missed the sap, which is unfortunate. He keeps doing that to Hendrik, and he's my damage dealer. Alright, we got sap on though. That's fine. We'll do pearly gates for damage. And then this should... Well, never mind. Nice parry. I was gonna say that should kill, but it missed. Got her anyway. So now we have to fight Booga. Booga's a real big troll. That's not good. Okay, he came to his senses quick. That's good. Got the sap off. That's not good. Get the blunt off. Get another one off. Got his attack to go down quite a bit, so now he's not going to hurt so bad. Now we can start putting in some damage. That was a really good fight. So we managed to take care of Booga. We managed to take care of Jade. All of our monster casino tokens have vanished. So before we leave, we gotta do a little bit of shopping. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna sell Hendrix Demon's Blade. We're gonna sell Heroes Restorative. We're gonna sell Jade's Trident. We're gonna buy a Dragon's Bane for Eric. We're gonna buy a Worm Fang for Hendrik. And then we're gonna buy the Storm Spear for Jade. Jade is gonna learn that, and then this. Oh, I accidentally got the wrong skill. Shouldn't be a big deal. So we're gonna go to the Strand, and then we're gonna head to the North Portal. I picked up the wrong skill on Jade, so she's gonna be a little bit weaker than what she should be, but it shouldn't be a big deal. It's like 10 strength that I miss out on. Not a big deal. Alright, so we're gonna head north. All the way north. And if you remember, there was an enemy that fought, or that destroyed the Subnautica. We're gonna go beat him up. Alright, not bad. Not bad encounters. Alright. Get the sap off, hopefully. We got the sap off. We'll put Omful on Jade. And now it's just pummel the crap out of him. Oh, Rab dying sucks. If only he had targeted somebody else. But not a big deal. So we take the north portal. That lets us get past the gold wall to get to Sniffelheim. So we're gonna go talk to the Ice Queen. She's going to let us know that everybody in town is really scared of gold flu, a condition in which the townsfolk just turn into solid gold. So apparently the priest of the church wants to talk to us now. Well, we leave the castle and the priest of the church decides to talk to us because he notices Eric there and wants to try and jog his memory to figure out, you know, if he remembers where he's at and why everybody in town knows him. So they'll talk to the priest. The priest says a whole bunch of stuff, and it makes Eric really upset, so Eric runs away. Like a good friend, we go chase him. Eric's all distressed and stuff, and as we are away, a village or a townsperson falls under the gold flu, and a whole bunch of monsters come to try and steal her, who happen to also be made of gold. But we're gonna take care of that. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Alright, now that we've dispatched that, we've learned that not only did they take the statue of the lady away, they also took Eric. Let's talk to the priest here. He apologizes. It's not his fault. But we're gonna go chase after him. Talk to Dave, get him back on the boat, and we'll head to the Viking area. Grab this free heal real quick. Gonna go free Eric. Gold versus gold. Nice Kaishin. Alright, so we freed Eric. And we're going to learn of Eric's past. Once more. So we've learned about the past. Eric's very upset. But he's back in the party. He's going to help us out a little bit, even though he still doesn't have any of his skills or anything like that. But he is slowly starting to get his memories and stuff back. We're going to go to this giant ice palace. It's probably my least favorite dungeon. It's just the least aesthetically pleasing to look at. But it is fun to run through, I will say. That was scary. But we're just gonna keep running through this place, skipping every fight, because we don't need to do any of that stuff. Oh, wait. Well. It was only one, so... Oh, hey, look, I got a level for it. Oh, no. Oh, well. That's two fights I didn't mean to get into. Grab these. We'll use that on you. We'll use that on you. We'll use that on you. Alright, everybody's full. So we're gonna fight Gildiga now. Gildiga, get it? Gold digger. Turns out it's just Eric's sister. Nice sap. Double up. Boom, full. Try and get her attack down. That's fine, but those two are the ones that were picked. Gonna get unbridled off. Good damage. Gonna do another blunt to get her attack down. That's not good. How do I want to do this? I think I want to take this damage. I want to multi-thrust these guys. Yeah, that was the smart play. I want to definitely heal. We're going to double up again. We're going to go for the sap. We'll hustle dance. This is going to do a lot of damage. Multi-heal just for safety, even though I'm pretty sure that this is going to kill. Alright. So that was a really good fight. Eric saves his sister. Eric also gets access to all of his skills again. And now the damage starts. 5.5 hours into the run, the damage starts. So Eric gets the Corsair cap. He also gets the Strength Ring, Character Builder. He learns all of those. He learns that. Alright. So now Eric is literally about to just do massive damage. We gave him 2 of the most broken skills in the game. We gave him Fatal Slash, which is one of the strongest single target sword attacks in the game. And then we also gave him access to one of his special skills called Divide, where basically he makes 2 clones of himself and does 3 times damage, or each one of them gets to attack. So it takes 2 turns to set up to do 1.5 damage, or to do 3 turns of damage. So we will be abusing the crap out of that. I went the wrong way, but it's fine. I just took the longer way. It's not really the wrong way, it's just the long way. Yeah, but bosses don't use disruptive waves very much in this run. And because you can do that every other turn, it's not so bad. Alright. So we want to do line up. I want Hendrik, Rab, Sylvando, and Eric. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna move Eric out of the party for a turn. No, don't hurt him. Don't. Why you gotta paralyze him too? That's not good. I think this is going to be a wipe. Let's see if I can figure out how to do this. Stop. Stop using burning breath, come on. We have to play safe. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm just gonna wipe this fight, start over. He just kept using paralyze, and there's nothing you can do about that. It just kept hitting me. That's the problem with this fight. It could just go wrong really quickly. If he paralyzes, if he just keeps using burning breath and it actually lands, it's just such a bad, it's a bad time. There's only one character that you have that can cure it, and that's Sylvando. Otherwise you're just stuck sitting there having to like wait it out and stuff, and it just blows. So we'll give it another go. His first two turns are always scripted, so that's why we do things, why I do things the way that I do it. Knocked over Eric. Alright, that's a better turn. I didn't mean to do that. Sucks that Hendrik died, but again, not a huge deal. The only character that we really care about not dying is Eric. Can't let Eric die. Still don't know why I can't ride my horse through there, but whatever. Morning, Cooler. So now we gotta climb up here again, but we gotta avoid stuff this time. These statues really like to get you if you're not careful. Like that. Alright, so we made it to Arborea. We also have Serena back in the party, so we get to learn of the situation that we're faced with here. We're also going to do some shopping. We're gonna buy Ethereal Shield for Sylvando, Ethereal Shield for Serena, Minstrel's Mire for Serena, Queen's Robe for Serena, Flowing Dress for Jade. So now, for those who have not played the story, I won't spoil what's happened here, but we learn of some stuff. Try to be as spoiler-free as possible. So we talked to the head of Arborea. He's like, hey, I get it. Go get some rest. We'll talk about it tomorrow. We don't want to talk about it anyway. I don't blame you. But we get to hear my favorite song in the game now. I love this song. It's so calming. We also get the best version of Serena. You can't change my mind. We're gonna go fishing real quick. And what we were actually sky fishing for was a giant flying whale, which we have now. Like I said, you're entitled to your opinion end of days, but you're wrong. Best version is Serena. Alright, so we are here at Heavens Above. We just obtained the Eternal Flame. We're also going to touch some Yggdrasil seedlings to get some visions of the past. So we can learn what we have to do now. What the Luminaries of Past did to defeat Mordegon before. And basically we have to get this giant hammer, this really, really rare metal, and go to this crucible that's located in the volcano near Hoto and forge another Sword of Light. So that's what we're gonna go do. Alright, so now that we can go zooming back to some other places, we're going to zoom to Gallipolis. Kingston, I can agree with that wholeheartedly. Alright, so now that we're in Gallipolis, we see that Erdwin's star is falling. It's big and it's in the sky and it's coming down to destroy everything. And the Sultan is very upset about this, but Prince Ferris, who's now full of bravery and stuff, wants to go and, you know, get rid of it. But the Sultan says, please, it's too dangerous, don't do it. And then I show up and he's like, oh, well, the Luminary will just go with you, it'll be fine. I forget that I can just do this. But this right here, this little portion of what's going on is just a tad bit of foreshadowing for Act 3. But this run will not get there. This run, any percent, only goes until the end of Act 2. So. True ending runs are pretty cool though, I will say. True ending runs get to utilize 2D mode a little bit for some level grinding, which is really awesome. It's cool to see that. But I have never done a true ending run yet, so I don't know the route. That's why we're not doing it. But I will say it does look really cool up in the sky like that. True ending adds another hour and 15 to hour and 30 minutes, depending on how lucky you are. Alright, so sad Tockle. Basically, Mortigan came and destroyed Erdwin's lantern, and the Tockle was a little sad about it. Again, no spoilers. But because that happened, Gallopolis is saved, Erdwin's lantern's gone, and Prince Ferris thinks he's the one that caused it. Everybody wins. So, we talk to the Sultan once. He says thank you for the help. Talk to him a second time, and we get the big hammer. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. At one point in time, I forgot to talk to the Sultan a second time and went about my business because I thought I had the hammer. Got all the way to the end and was like, what do I do now? Didn't have the hammer, had to come all the way back here just to talk to him once. It was really sucky. Alright, so next stop in our hunt for the stuff to make a new sword of light is Battleground, which is this big floaty rock over here. Use the guiding light to open up the area so I can go down. I was doing practice runs for the past couple of days, and yesterday when I jumped off this platform, I landed square on top of an enemy. I'd never had that happen before. Didn't even know it was possible. But I didn't land on an enemy this time, so awesome. So we jump all the way to the bottom. Also, here's a G for making that jump. That's a long way down, and he just lands and keeps on running. Hello? But he doesn't make this jump. He actually, you know, ropes down for some reason. Getting a little sleepy. We could talk to this lady to receive the ultimate puff puff, but nah. Instead, we're just going to run up here until we see a rock with a sign on it. Yeah, all the characters' dialogues after the ultimate puff puff are great. It's the puff puff that sends you to heaven. But hey, look. We've found some rarefied orichalcum. Super rare metal that we're going to use to make our new sword of light. Now all we need is the crucible. But in order to do that, we have some stuff that we have to take care of in Hoto. So we're gonna go talk to Miko. Miko is the leader of Hoto.
Your Excellency.
And we're gonna head back to the entrance of Hoto, and we're gonna go find out what's going on, because apparently at the volcano there's a big monster that's scaring everybody away. And so we're gonna go investigate said monster, see if it needs dispatching. Turns out it's just a bunch of kids trying to protect their mom. So the current situation in Hoto is that Miko thinks that the volcano is about to erupt and destroy all of Hoto. And in order to prevent that from happening, they have to sacrifice a person to the volcano to appease the gods. And that person was those two little kids' mom. And of course they don't want their mom to die. So they're scaring everybody away to try and keep them from sacrificing their mom. But what we actually realize is that Miko's not trying to sacrifice humans to the volcanoes to appease the god. Miko's trying to sacrifice a human to a dragon that lives inside of the volcano. And that dragon, his name is Tatsunaga. Tatsunaga just so happens to be Miko's son, who is cursed. So she's trying to keep him alive and appeased by sacrificing her own village members to keep him from coming and attacking the village, while she tries to figure out how to save him. So we learn of the truth that they're just trying to sacrifice a human to the dragon. And we go and confront Miko about it. Miko gets upset. Tatsunaga is very upset because he's hungry. So he comes down off the village and attacks the village. And Tatsunaga ends up appeasing his hunger by eating Miko, his mama. Sad face. Line up.
出番ね。一気に行くぞ。せーの。
Andric just got wrecked.
こいつを見切れるか。
Alright. So that's... Tatsunaga's really mad, so he goes and hides, but we're not done yet. We need to go get the key to go to to unlock the door of the volcano. So we're gonna go grab that, and then we're gonna go finish off Tatsunaga for good. So now we're in Mount Fuji. We can get through this big wall that's preventing us from getting to where Tatsunaga is. So this is supposed to be like this big puzzle, and you're supposed to like knock a whole bunch of walls and stuff down and fight these certain enemies that let you mount so that you don't get hurt by the fire, but I don't care about any of that. We're just gonna run through it all. It only hurts a little bit. Yeah, everybody else is good. So now we really fight Tatsunaga. Line up this. No.
頑張るわ。ご機嫌だぜ。攻撃第一。Sorry。ハッスルハッスル。それ。瞬間。
Good damage.
Sorry.
That hurts.
Oh,
That's good. That's good.
こいつを見切れるか
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
ルカに この人たちで上出来だやったぜ
Alright, decent fight. Sucks that Sylvando died. Not the end of the world, though. But Tatsunaga's done. We also gives us access to the Crucible. So we are drawing to the end of the run. So we've saved Hoto from the dragon. Gotta run up to Nico's shrine one more time and get the Crucible key. So there we go. So one last time we head to Mount Fuji. And we're gonna go make the Sword of Light. And never actually use it. Also, I'd like to point out, Eric has yet to, well, he has a chance to die in one more fight. But if we make it through that fight, we get access to Eric's third busted skill, which is dual wield. So right now, Eric is already dealing 1500 plus damage per every other turn. Add in divide, or add in dual wield with that, and he puts out so much damage. It's somewhere close to, you know, 1700 per turn sometimes, or more. He's a DPS machine. But with the power of friendship, we make our new sword. Alright. Before we go into this fight, make sure everybody's got pretty good MP top off. And then we're gonna fight Ignis again. That guy that we fought in Eric's scenario earlier. So similar start to how we go before. except instead of going for the sap turn 1, we have to drop his attack. So now that we got at least 1, we can go for the sap 2. Well, that's really unfortunate. All of them targeted Sylvando. We'll do multi-heal. And we will go for... Oh, wait. Go for another sap. Alright. Parried. Unfortunate. But there goes Ignis. Again, really unfortunate that Sylvando keeps dying, but it's not the end of the world. I am gonna go get a free heal over here real quick. This is just for safety. And now we get to run through the Fortress of Fear. Hopefully I don't get into too many encounters. But we'll see. Some of these enemies like to just have a mind of their own. Some of these enemy hitboxes are quite deceptive. When I played this casually, I got so lost so quickly. It was crazy. It was so easy for me to get lost. Alright. So this is our first forced encounter. I have to take out one of these eggs. Alright. Next area. I will say this place is way better to look at than the Gold Palace. It's way more aesthetically pleasing. It's not just, hey, look at all this gold. Well, didn't mean to do that. Didn't want to ride the dragon. Again, normally you're supposed to get a mounted enemy and run through that without getting electrocuted, but just heal. One level, 2 levels, jump off. Our next forced encounter is coming up. And we're gonna have to take care of this this skull rider here. Oh, that's not a good formation. Ow. Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna heal when I get to the top of here. Big dragon, we're gonna avoid it. Alright. Almost through the third floor. I love this dodge, by the way. This dodge makes me happy. His mace is just chilling there and you're just like, I don't care. Alright, so first thing that we're going to do, we're going to go right first. And we're going to acquire a very, very good weapon that just so happens to be hiding out over here. It's the Stardust Sword. And then we're going to do a little bit of menuing after we acquire it. So there's the chest. Eric is going to learn... Oh, that's right. We don't get enough experience points for this anymore. Wrong route. We used to get dual wield. We can't get it anymore because of the change in the experience, or the change in the skill point tree. It's either that or I made a mistake. Probably made a mistake. I did. I have one too many skills in the sword, or in the, not the sword tree, but in no, I have them all right. I was just a bunch short. Huh. Oh well. I wonder why. Did Eric didn't die to anything? I'll have to look back at this later. Because Eric should have had enough experience to get there. He hasn't died to any of the bosses. Oh, no. You know what? Never mind. I know why. It's because we skip Hallelujah now. I figured it out. In the old route, we would, before we fought the squid in Honolulu, we would farm Pep for a bunch of characters and use Hallelujah to get more experience points out of them. And that extra experience point on Eric would give him enough to get to that divide. Since we don't do that anymore, no more. I'm gonna see if I can figure out a way to route that back in, though. Oh, either way. We have repaired the bridge, and we have one last big dodge to get through. This wrong way. This dodge is really, really dumb. I have cleared this dodge all of one time. Didn't get it. That dragon's hitbox is real dumb. And I have to dodge him again. That dodge is so dumb. Well. That's really unfortunate. Like I said, that dodge is really difficult. I've done it one time. Alright, let's use these Sage's elixirs. All right. So we are going to fight Jasper Unbound. No, I messed up.
虫けらめくだらないくだらない奥の手を見せてやるぜいでよ冥界の槍なんじゃこれは気をつけるんだぞ心眼よ一斉せーの
Okay. Alright, we got a sap off. Thank goodness. Alright, we got the attack down, which is good. Now we're just gonna do big damage. Nice block. Alright. Didn't realize he was that close. But Jasper's gone. Can I put it on him now? No. Still a bit short. Oh well. So we're on the final bosses now. Yes, it is. It is faster to move the characters closer to the boss, but I don't focus on that too much. I just try to right now focus on making sure that I do the fights properly. But having everybody in the free mode prevents you from having to do the motions and stuff, like getting close to the characters and whatnot. Alright, we're fighting Mortigan. Divide. That's 2 misses. One block, that sucks. 3 misses. 4 misses. There we go. All right. Very close to being dead. Well, that sucks. Those two getting hit with it is not bad. That's really bad. Who has... It's not super long, it's just a really big pain in the butt. Because that keeps happening. There we go. Alright. We just had to get through that portion. Now we're on the final boss. Bad turn order, man. I'm full. That was a really poor turn order. We're gonna go for the sap. We got it. We're gonna go for the more heal. Nice Kaishin. Alright, so that's phase 1 done. I'll call it.
攻撃第一 ルカに
Missed.
勝手は許しません。
Got the sap off. That's good.
派手に決めるわさて行くか
Just gonna take the damage. That's phase 2 done. Actually, I think I shouldn't have brought all of them in like that. Nice Kaishin.
頑張ってるかしら。
僕の手を見せてやるぜ
No, Hendrik. Why do you have to fall asleep all the time?
頑張って
ありがとう。さあ、みんな連続して。
This is really a problem. This is a really big problem.
頑張ります。
こいつを見切れるか
Alright, we got tail down. Get ready on time. It's coming up soon. Nice block. Come on. Almost there. And time. There you go. Not bad. Oh, that was such a bad run, though. Good lord. His tail is the one that has Zing, so that's why we focus that one down first. We want to take the tail out before we go after Mortigan's main body. Otherwise, it creates some issues. But overall, I can't really complain too much about the run. Final time is 6:34:30 or 6:34:20. Not bad for everything bad that happened in the run. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. Thank you, Zell, for letting me do the run for the charity. I really appreciate it. I'm Keanu lookalike. I made it under estimate by 11 minutes. I'm happy with that. As bad, like I said, as bad as this run has been, at times we managed to stay under estimate, which was really good. I'm glad I gave myself plenty of time. And yeah. Like I said, I'm Keanu lookalike. Thank you very much for letting me do the run, for hanging out for as long as everybody did. If you like DQ8 runs, DQ11, Final Fantasy, well, I don't do Final Fantasy X very much anymore, but Persona runs, Shin Megami Tensei stuff, you can see all that kind of stuff on my channel. Yeah, that's all I got. Thank you so much. I guess I'll turn it back over to Zell. And